Good morning, good morning. I don't want to dive into this too much because I think this is well, actually I don't know. Let's just get on with it, I guess. That's space. Thank you.
But it's time to goose.
Matt from up north just resubbed
Thank
for
you, Matt.
71 months. Morning.
What's up? Something zipping through space.
Excuse me,
Thank
sir,
you.
but it's time to goose.
Corin 101 just resubbed for 53 months. Good morning PFlax.
Thank you. Okay. I'm translating alien transmission. I believe this is the entire game. So, that is the frequency of hydrogen, did they say? Get the calculator out on one screen here. I need to set this so it's not. Get a notepad up as well. So, let me see here. First message. Frequency of hydrogen. 1420404. 15752. So, thinking back to the periodic table, is it helium next? What's the frequency of its... would that make sense if we responded with the frequency of helium, since that's second? How do I find that? Frequency of hydrogen? Hydrogen line. There we go. So what's the helium line? Is hydrogen line different? Or maybe we respond with hydrogen's atomic mass? One 0.0078. Not a number. How is that not a number? So if that's the hydrogen line, do we just send it back? Let's just try sending it back. Apparently no decimal points. Has to be whole numbers. 1420405 Okay. So the new frequency is... So... responded with same number. Second message. 142046008. What's he done there? What's the difference between the two? Is that a much smaller number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that's a lot smaller. And what if we do the first number minus this new number? One, 2, 7, 8, 3, 5, 9, 7, 4, 4. Submit. No. What is that number? The second number is 142046088. I wonder what that number means. Let's Google it. No, it's not an important number in itself. Does it have anything more to do with hydrogen? Let's just try responding with that number. It worked last time. One, which was, hang on, 142046008. No. Huh. Oh yeah. There's a 0 between those two. You're right. Oh yeah, you're right, I did miss a 0. So let's try the difference between these two, which is not a big number. $256. That's interesting. So hang on, if the difference between them is 256, that's like getting into binary. Almost. Like, you know, 256, 512, 1024. Let's just try responding with the same number again. 420406008. Oh, okay. New number. One 420405752. Okay, well, 1 14204055752. Yeah. Oh, game is easy so far. 14204055753. All right. 14204055753. Okay. Oh. Okay. Just increasing by 1 each time. Well, let's put 14204055755. Four, five, six, seven. What's he saying? So if they sent 4 numbers, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I'm bad at maths, by the way, so apologies if this is frustrating for anybody. Maybe we respond with 4 numbers. The next 4. Let's try just the next one, first of all. And then if it's not that, we'll also respond with a sequence. One, 4, 2, 0, 4, 0, 5, 7, 5, 8. Let's see what that does. Okay. Okay. Maybe I don't need to note down each of the previous ones. But it's kind of helpful to me to see where it's going. It's just a 0, and then it goes up by 1. So it's just 14204055757. Oh. Okay, I don't need to make any notes. Excellent. So we just want to do 757, don't we? 14204055757. So this will be 14204055758. I think it should just be 2. Oh, computer shut down. Holy shit. Should be 117? Huh. 117 minus 2. Oh, hang on a sec. Zero is in there, isn't it? Should be 110. What am I doing? What? Let's try 120. It goes from 0 to 7, and then once it's completed that run, this goes up by 1, and this is 0, and then that goes up to 7. So maybe it goes. Did I put 210? Yeah, I did. That would be. Two zero zero, or maybe just 20. Yes. Okay, got it. So now it's going to tick round. 77 is like their version of 99, I think. So now we go to 3 digits, I think, because they're in base 8. Unless I'm losing my mind. That should now be... Zero, 1? No. 770? No. Oh, 000 maybe? I don't think this is right. What about 100? Yeah. Yeah, the -2 is more like a comma or something, I think. So 1, 2, 4, And then that's 8, 16, 32, 64. So do we need to do 128? Is that right? Shit, my brain is too small. So that's 8, because remember in base 8 the way they count, instead of this being a 10, that's like a 1 in the in the 8s column. Because we're counting in 8s. So that's 1 8 with 0 left over. That's 2 8s, which is 16. That's 4 8s, which is 32. Once we get to 8 8s, that's their 100, so it looks like 100. So we want to go from 8 8s to 16 8s. So if we just put 2 0 0, see what that does. What is this music, though? So this is, I'm going to translate. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. What is that blank? Does it want me to fill in the blank, or do you think it wants... Or is it saying new page? 1... 1, 4, 7, 10, blank, and then it's saying, 8, 6, 4. Is it just 2? I bug it up there. So, -2 undefined. We can come up with a term for it. Maybe we comma? Kind of feels like it's comma. 0, 1. Oh, this is Fibonacci, isn't it? So this is 8. So 13, which would be 1, 5. -5. Oh, no, this isn't a comma, it's a plus. And I think this is equals. No, I don't think it is.
But it's time to goose.
But I'm gonna
Matteo
respond with
Poteti
5.
42 just resubbed for 68 months. Good morning.
Good morning. E grazie, Medi. 4 is undefined. That's awkward. 5 plus 2 equals something, 7. Feels like that's not right now. Two plus 3 equals something 5. 3 plus 1 equals something 4. Five undefined 3 plus 2 equals plus 4 plus 4 equals. It's minus, isn't it? Oh no, it's 1 plus 0 equals 3. Alright, we've gone wrong somewhere. Shit! I thought we had something there. Thought we had something. We've received an alien signal. Hold on. So we've received an alien signal. They seem to be operating in base 8. So 10 is 8, not 10. You got to think of it that way. And 20 is 16. So don't stop thinking in terms of tens and think of the tens column as the eights column, and so on. So that's 9. Equals 3, equals 4, equals 5, equals... Let's just try 5. No. Fuck! We had something there and now we've completely lost it. Well, that's like 1359 is would be primes, but there's no 2 in there. Or 7. Well, so it might not be plus plus, that's the problem.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
British Iwa just resubbed for 74 months. Onk.
I don't think that's a plus. I think that's a comma. I'm still happy to go with comma. And this is not equals, maybe it's something else. Damn. Let's since none of these are making sense, let's do this and we can look at this with fresh eyes. Thing is, 5 minus 3 equals 2 makes sense. But that we might have just got lucky. I do think 2 is plus. I think it has to be. I mean, it does because 5 plus 2. I don't think they put the... You know what I think it is? I think if we do this, that this is comma. Okay? Just hear me out here. I reckon this is saying 5 is equal to 3 and 2 added. Let me just see if that makes sense. I reckon 4 is equals to... Let's try that. One and 0 sum of 3 sum of equals 4. That does kind of make sense. Yeah. 1 and 3 added together is 4. 5 added to that equals 9, which is what this is. This is 9. And then it's saying 1, 2 sum of, which is 3, sum of, which is 6, sum of, which is 10, equals 1, either 1, 1 or 1, 2. No, it's 1, 2. It's 1, 2. Yeah, there we go. That's multiplied. All right. All right. 2, 3 multiplied equals 6. And then, like, delineation. I think we could replace the comma with space. But yeah, we could just do that. But we can't. There is no space. We're going to have to keep comma. It's alright. It's alright. We can't have a space. 2, 3 multiplied equals 6. 2, 1 multiplied equals 2. 1, 5 multiplied equals 5. Now we're going to get a division. 2, 5 multiplied equals 10, which is 1, 2. 2, 3 sum of, so that's 5. 2 multiplied is 10. 1 sum of is 11. 1 multiplied equals 11, which is 1, 3. Yeah, we've got it. All right, we've got a bit of a basis here. 2, 3 sum of 5 equals 1, 4. 5 equals 1, 4, and we want to put sum of. Yeah, baby. Oh, hang on. So they can handle information in groups of 8. Okay. What was my dictionary again? Multiplied. This is how it would go. Very on brand, very on brand. I mean, it is interesting to think that in order to find a basis, maths is the greatest way to do it, because 1 + 1 = 2 wherever you are in the universe. And in order to get to the point where you can send a space signal, you've had to figure out the 1 + 1 = 2. Yeah, Tchaikovsky. Eight, 2, divided. Eight, 2 divided by = 4. 5 divided by 5 = 1. 6, 3 = 2. So that's 16 divided by 4 = 4. Five, 3 something = 2. 7, 4 something = 3. Have we not gotten subtract yet? We have not. Six subtract equals 0. Seven, 3 subtracted is 4. And take 1 off = 3. 3, 5 subtracted equals... Oh, this is negative. This is like -2. 3, 5 subtracted equals negative 2. 4, negative 3 sum of equals 1. 1, 6 subtracted equals negative 5. Two, 3 sum of is 5. Multiplied by 2 is 10. Divided by 5 is 2. Oh no, hang on. 2, 3 sum of, that's 5. 2 multiplied is 10. 5 divided by, which is 2. 2 subtracted equals 0. Trying to figure out how they, like, you're kind of figuring out their language, that you list all the things and then what you want to do to them rather than put it in the middle. So 2, 3 multiplied means 2 times 3. We would say 2 times 3. They say 2, 3 multiplied. So you just got to kind of think operation comes at the end of a list of numbers. 1, 2 divided by 2 equals 0, something 4. Huh? Is it decimal? Is that decimal maybe? Zero decimal 4, but 1 divided by 2 isn't 0 decimal 4. Is it? Two divided by 2 is 1. 3 divided by 2 equals 1.4? What do you mean it is? 1 divided by 2 is 0.4? Oh, because it's base 8. God, you're right. You're right. God. Yeah. You're right. Oh, he's going to try and convert to base 10 numbers? Okay, that'd be handy. Octal point, yeah. Yeah, he's right. I'll call it that because it'll stick in my brain that way. He's right. 1 divided by 2 equals 0 octal 4. Yeah. 2 divided by 2 equals 1. 3 divided by 2 equals 1 octal 4. So that's essentially 1.5. So 4 divided by 2 equals 2. 5 divided by 2 equals 2.4. 2 octal 4. Jesus Christ. One, oh no, 1 and 8 divided by equals 0 octal 1. Yes, because 1 is divided into 8 equal parts in this system if we divide it by 10 or 8. 2, 10 equals 0 octal 2. Because 2 is 1/4 of 10. 0 octal 3. Repeating, actually. 4/10 divided by equals 0 octal 4, because that's half. 5 equals 0 octal 5. Okay. 6 divided by equals 0 octal 7. 7. 10 divided by equals 0 octal 7. 10. 10 divided by equals 1. 11 divided by equals... So this is 8... This is 9 divided by 8 equals 1 octal 1? Shit! Not found. What does it mean it didn't find octal? Oh, I did? Oh, okay. Five divided by 4 is 1 octal 1 again. Fuck, I'm so bad at maths. Oh, would it be 1 octal 2? Yeah. I don't think computers in the 70s could have done that, Confetti, but maybe. 1/4 divided by equals 0 octal 2. Yes, because 1 represents essentially 1/4, which is 0.2 octal, 0 octal 2. So 1 divided by 4 is 1/4 of 4. So that's 0.2. 1 divided by 2 divided by 8 equals 0 octal 2. Five 1.2. 5 minus 1.2 equals 4 octal 6. Fuck! No, let me get my tiny brain around this. If you take 1.2, we're actually taking 1, so we get a 4, and then we're taking a quarter of a 1, so it would be 0.6. 3 octal 6? Yeah. One point three. Oh. Because we got 10 fingers. They're octopuses. So 1.3 times 2. But remember, that's actually 1 point. Oh god. Well, let's just work in base 8. So, would it be 2 octal 6? Or am I going mad? It looks like 2 octal 6. Yeah. So 1/4 divided by 0.6 sum of 2 multiplied 0 octal 4 sum of equals. Oh shit. Well, 1 divided by 4. I'm gonna have to get a fucking 1 divided by 4 equals 0.2, and then 0.6 sum of would be 1. That's 1. Multiplied by 2 is 2. Two plus 0.4 is 2 octal 4. Yeah. Where are you, Astro Ice? What's that? That's a bit of the meteor. Norway, you've been up all night. Why? What happened? Playing games and slamming beers. Damn. Base 10 is here? Zero and 0 equals 0. Something. 0. Huh? 1, 2 equals 1 something. The fuck? Huh. Well, it depends if it's 10 bottles, 15 bottles of beer or 15 pints of beer. Because 15 bottles of beer, like bottles of Corona or whatever, is really only like 7 pints. That's a lot of beers. I hope you're a big lad. This has fucked everything. This has fucked everything. Any ideas? I can't put space. Try and. I mean, and does imply adding, but I think, yeah, with. Wouldn't it 5 with 5 with 5? Three with 3. No, I'm with you. 0 with 0, 0 with 1, 0 with 2. 0 with 3? I mean, yeah, she's right. This has done nothing. Hmm. It's not with, is it? Hmm. Do not divide by 0. Said it was now in base 10, right? Yeah, I thought we did. Maybe we didn't. Maybe go 3 with 6. There we go. Holy shit. 0 with 0. 1 with 0.75. So that's 0, that's a quarter. 2 with 1.5. It's looking for a quarter of each of the numbers. Because 3 is 3/4 of 4. So, 5. Just do that. 3.3 octal 75. But we should change octal to decimal. Now we're working in base 10. Undefined 0 equals 2. Undefined 0, 1, sum of equals 3. Undefined 0, 3 multiplied equals 6. Undefined 0, 2 divided by equals 1. Undefined 0, 2 subtracted equals 0. Undefined 1 equals 5. Undefined 0. Undefined 1. Oh shit. It does, it does. Damn. What the fuck could this be? Undefined 0 equals 2. Shit. I mean, this is changing this number to 2, isn't it? Somehow. Like, if we call this make 2 of this, or just add 2, 0, that would be 2, and 3 multiplied equals 6. So if that's 2, 2 divided equals 1, make 2, 2 subtracted equals 0. Why would you have an operator that says make the next number equal to 2? Why would you have that? Why wouldn't you just write 2? Why would you say, hey, here's an operator for you. Make the next number I give you equal to 2. Okay, what's the next number you're going to give me? 0. Make 0 equal to 2. Why didn't you just write 2? Two and 3 sum of equals 5? Huh. We got this wrong. Whatever this operator is, this is the key bit. Something 0 equals 2. But equally, sum of 0 plus 1 equals 3. So whatever this is doing, we're getting a 2 out of somewhere. Yeah, it's contextual. Oh, could it be X? Like, are they trying to give us some... like algebra? So it's like x, 2 subtracted equals 0? It's like creating a variable almost. So we make x0 is equal to 2. And then x0 and 1, the sum of, equals 3. x0, 3 multiplied equals 6, because we know x is 2. x0 divided by 2 equals 1. x0 and 2 subtracted equals 0. x1 is equal to 5. x0, x1, sum of, is 7. Alright. So now we're doing variables. So x0 is equal to 0. x1 is equal to 3. Let me write this down. x2 equals 2. x0, x1, sum of equals 3. Yep. x0, x2, sum of equals 2. x1, x2, sum of equals 5. x0, x1 multiplied equals 0. x1, x2 multiplied equals x1. That's 3 multiplied by 2 equals 6. Oh, now, okay. Now it's asking us to figure this out. So it's teaching us algebra. So like if you said to kids, x plus 5 equals 8, what is x? You'd say, well, x must be 3. So x1, x0, the sum of equals 8. x1 equals 5. x0 equals 3. Yeah. Do you know what's really, really, really smart about this game? Is that the people you're working with respond to what you're doing? That's ingenious. Because they were like, it looks like this term is just add 2, but that doesn't make sense. It's so arbitrary. Like that was they're thinking the exact same thing that I'm thinking, which is really smart. And when you change it, they're like, aha, X. It's a placeholder, it's a variable. Like the stuff you do and the things I type in my dictionary actually, you know, that's pretty cool. x0 multiplied by 2 equals x1. x0 equals 4. x0 times 2 equals 1. And x0 is equal to 4. So equals 8. x0 is equal to the sum of x1 and x2. x1 is 2, x2 is 4, x0 x0 equals the sum of 2, and so that's 6. So it should be 2, right? I reckon they wanted to call this game the Hydrogen Line, but they didn't. They had to call it the Signal from Space. No, it's a puzzle game. Yeah, I think variable is actually a better name. I mean, comma, that was what I was using. But we've got this. One, two, sum of equals 3. 3, 4, sum of equals undefined. Huh. Huh. Could try could try Y. I still liked X. I still liked X. Let's try Y. What about 7 equals Y? as usual with these games, once you get to the point where an 11-year-old would need the maths, I'm going to get something to eat anyway. I'll be right back. So I was thinking, what if it wants me to come up with a word for those numbers in the same way that we have words for numbers? No. We could respond with 7. No. Okay. Seven equals 0. Fucking hell, it's hot.
today, Mr. Sun?
What the hell am I meant to do with this? This is the whole message. This is the entirety of the message. Now, we don't know if 7 is what it stands for. It's clearly not 7. Something 3 sum of equals 15. It's like, hang on, let me look here. Whatever it is equals -6. That makes no sense. And we just put -6 and that was successful. X equals 0 and we said 0. Y equals -6. -6. This is just Y. What if this is just Y? So Y in this case would be 1. 4 is 2 times 2. 4 is 4 times 1. 4 is 1 times 4. 13 is undefined multiplied. But 13 doesn't equal anything multiplied. Like, not whole numbers. Oh, is it? Could it be pi? No, that doesn't round up. Like pi cubed, or pi to the power of 4? Isn't 13? Three equals 2x 0 multiplied. This is complicated. Oh, this is a tricky one. It's 1.5, I think, is the answer. Fuck. I see you in a new light after watching you play this game, Ted. Gone are my impression of you being a 10 IQ dum-dum mega noob ape-brained caveman. Well, thank you, Axel. X0 equals 1 with X1 equals 3. X0 equals 2. X0 3 multiplied equals X1. X1 equals 6. It's setting the... No. It was setting the rule. It's saying X0 times 3 is X1. So whatever you set X0 to, X1 will be 3 times it. Oh god, we got another one. We haven't even defined 12 yet. x0, 4 multiplied equals x1, undefined. 0 with 0, 1 with 4, 2 with 8, 3 with 12, 4 with 16, 5 with 20, 6 with 24, 7 with 28, something with 32. Alright. x1 equals x0, 3, sum of. Undefined. 0 with 3, 1 with 4, 2 with 5, 3 with 6, 4 with 7. x0 equals x5, 2 divided by undefined. 2 divided by. Could it be therefore? You think 13 makes more sense? Have I spelled that wrong? No, I haven't. Why does that look wrong? There's not an E on the end, is it? There is. Why have I spelled it without an E on the end? What am I doing? x0 equals x5, comma, 2 divided by... That I don't like. I don't get that at all. Why would they give us end and then start? That doesn't make sense. So x0 equals x5 divided by 2. What could x5 be that divided by 2 gives us this sequence? Whatever it is, it's halving it, right? X0 plus 2 equals x1. Therefore, 0 and 2, 1 and 3, 2 and 4. x5 is 3 multiplied. x5 times 3 equals x13. Therefore, 0 is 0, 1 is 3, 2 is 6. x2 is equal to x3. Therefore, 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2. x2 multiplied by 2 equals x7. Therefore, zero with 0. Does he want the sequence, maybe? Huh. We were close, I think. missed 2 ideas. Wait, sorry, say that idea again. I missed it. You think get rid of that? Oh! Right. Fucking... Okay, thank you. That was just a formatting error. Oh, we finished the... I don't mind the chatting, but my god, having to click through it all like that is fucking tedious. That was a donut. I was eating a donut. Had some pate on toast and then I had a donut. If you want a breakdown. Still don't know what fucking Undef 12 is. I look forward to seeing what my colleagues have come up with. Yeah, I think response. Plots variables. Okay. 2 undefined equals 4. 2 3 undefined equals 8. Two 4 undefined equals 16. 3 times 2 undefined equals 9. 1 times 2, 1 2 undefined equals 1. 0 0 undefined equals 1. 5 2 undefined equals response. The fuck? Could be to the power of. Yes, I think you're right. What to the power of 3 is 64? 16? Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh yeah. Thank you. I'm an idiot. Yes. I'm a fucking idiot. God damn. X0 2 power of equals X1. 2 with 4? Oh, hang on. Yeah, I like therefore as well. Plots variables I don't like. Oh wait, are you talking about with response? No, I think plots variables, it should be therefore, right? So, whatever our number is, we subtract 1, and then it's to the power of 2 times 2 minus 1 equals x1. Therefore, negative 1 with 7, 0 with 1, 1 with negative 1, 2 with 1. So 3 would be minus 1 is 2, to the power of 2 is 4, times 2 is 8, minus 1 is 7. So that would be 3 with 7. What power of? So x0 response power of equals. So they want the response to be to what power if x is 0. No, if x is negative 3, it gives you 27. Negative 27. God. Is it just 3? Response x0 power of equals x1. Therefore, negative 1 with 0, 125. Oh, 0.125. 0 with 1, 1 with 8, 2 with 64, 3 with 512. Oh, it's binary. Isn't it just 8? Damn. What can the power of here be? Where... So something x0 power of... One to the power of 21? Isn't that just 1 times 1, 21 times? Am I going crazy? Like, I thought 3 to the power of 3 is 3 times 3 times 3. But 1 to the power of 21 is still 1. Right? (21 to the power of 0 is 1? Why? Everything to the power of 0 is 1? How are you meant to know that? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make any sense. Hang on. He said... any number raised by exponent of 1 is equal to itself. That's fair. But then 0 to the power of 1 equaling 1 doesn't make any sense. I mean... well, no, so 1 to the power of 1 is 1. 512 to the power of 1 is 512. That makes sense. But 0 to the power of 1 equaling 1 doesn't make... 0 to the power of 0 equaling 1, I don't get that. Why? I'm going to look it up. Simplifies many formulas and ensures consistency in operations involving exponents. The treatment of 0 to the 0 varies across different computer programming languages and software. While many follow the convention 0 to 0 equals 1, others leave it undefined or return errors. Polynomial. Polynomial is a mathematical expression consisting of indeterminates and coefficients that involves only the operations of addition, subtraction, multiplication, exponentiation to non-negative integer powers and has a finite number of items. Okay, let me look up what the fuck that means. An example of a polynomial of a single indeterminate x is x to the 2 minus 4x plus 7. An example with 3 indeterminates is x cubed plus 2xyz squared minus yz plus 1. They are used to form polynomial equations which can code a wide range of problems from elementary word problems to complicated scientific problems. We're reaching the point in the game where my brain is going to prove itself too tiny, and I'm going to have to pack it in. This has been fun, though. I love it when the explanation on Wikipedia is more complicated than I could possibly have imagined. I think it's really silly. This has always been my big problem with mathematics, shit like this. They're like, well, if 0 to the power of 0 doesn't equal 1, all our formulas fall apart. They don't make sense. This is what's limiting us. Our maths doesn't really... I mean, the fact that 0 to the power of 0 equals 1 just because that way everything makes sense is really, really dumb. Doesn't that feel like cheating a little bit? watch the number file video? Let's do that.
Zero is a perfectly good number and you ignore it at your peril. The problem is, it's a dangerous number. And a lot of things can go horribly wrong with zero. And because it is a slightly more unusual, nuanced number, you have to be a bit more careful with how you handle it. And so...
Hold on a sec. Let's just bring the... Right, fella. What were you saying?
There are some things that you can't do with it. So you can't divide something by zero, and you can't have things like 0 to the power of 0. I mean, I get asked about these all the time. People are constantly, why can't I divide by 0? I want to divide by 0. Isn't it just infinity? Blah, blah, blah. And so I thought I would do two things. First of all, I'm going to show you why
This guy's
no,
a real
you
smug
cannot divide by 0.
mathematician,
It's
isn't
not
he?
just infinity. It's a bit more complicated than that. And then I'm also going to look at why you can't have 0 to the power of 0.
Okay, so this is something that we've been asked a lot at number file. Well, you may know that something like multiplication is just glorified adding, really. If you want to do 5 times 10, you just add on 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 10 times. Division is just glorified subtraction. So if I want to take a number like 20 and then divide it by 4, I just keep subtracting 4. So you take away 4, take away 4, take away 4. You do that 5 times, and that number 5, that's your answer. 20 divided by 4 is equal to 5. So it's just glorified subtraction, that's really what it is. Now, if I divide by 0, then that means I'm subtracting 0 over and over. So 20 divided by 0 means I take away 0, I've got 20. And then I take away 0 again, I've still got 20. I take away 0 and 0. And that would go on forever. You would never get very far doing something like that. Keep taking away 0. So 20 divided by 0, that's infinity, isn't it? Surely it's infinity. And that's what I expect people to think, right? Surely only a nerd would tell you differently. That's when you cut to math telling them different.
So first of all, everyone goes, why can't you just say that something divided by 0? So let's say I'm going to do a function. I'm going to have the function of 1 over x.
We don't say something is equal to infinity.
I already solved
okay?
this. I already solved this. All right, and I am like that insane actor who thinks that he's solved. He's come up with a new form of mathematics. I actually do think I've solved this, and no one believes me. And here's my solution. Okay, here's my solution. Is that he's saying that division is essentially just subtraction, but to me, you could also look at it as taking a number. Yeah, Terrence Howard. Taking a number and dividing it into x equal parts. So if I say take 12 and divide it by 2, I'm saying take 12 and divide it into 2 equal parts. But if I say take 20 and divide it by 0, what I'm saying is divide it into no equal parts. But I could divide it into as many unequal parts as I want. That's the physical version of dividing by 0. 12 divided by 0 is 8 and 4. Or 9 and 3.
Infinity is not a
Easy.
number and it can't be treated like a number. Okay, it's an idea. So we can't say 1 divided by 0 equals infinity. We can no more say that than we can say 1 divided by 0 is equal to blue. All right, but if I am naughty, right, and I do this, 1 divided by 0 is equal to infinity, you would get just
It wouldn't be
equally.
infinity. It wouldn't be infinity because you're dividing it into unequal parts that add up to 12. Not infinity.
2 divided by 0 equal to infinity. And obviously you get the problem here that 1 seems to be equal to 2. Obviously that's nonsense, and that's why we don't. So for very good reason, we don't say it's equal to infinity. You're going to get nonsense like 1 equal to 2.
But they say, what if you take a limit? What if you just take the limit as x gets really close to 0 doesn't this equal infinity? And so you would say that actually dividing by 0, you could therefore conclude that 1 divided by 0 equals infinity. And I'm going to show you why you can't do that. So if you imagine your number line here, so this is the number line. I'm going to put
Number
0
line.
right there. So there's 0 in the middle, and
The
out
number
here
line.
this might be 1, and then so on all the way up. And as you go along, this here, I'm going to draw on this axis going up. This here is my 1 over x. I'm going to have 1 over x on that. And over here, when it's 1, this would be about 1 there. When you come back to, let's say, about a half, this is going to be a bit bigger. It sounds like it's going to be twice as big. By the time you get down to about a quarter, that's going to be twice as big again. If you come, and as you get closer and closer, it does, I absolutely agree, this gets bigger and bigger, this goes racing off, and it does tend to infinity. This is absolutely correct. But this only works if you're approaching 0 from the positive numbers, if you're coming in from the right on your number line. If you come in from the left, it's completely different. So if you start over here at -1, then your value is actually down here at 1. If you then go to -0.5, it's down here at -2. And as you get closer and closer, the value goes racing off in this direction. In fact, it goes racing down to negative infinity. So yes, if you approach 0 from one direction, you get infinity. But if you come in a different way to exactly the same place, you get, well, you can't get much more different than negative infinity. And people will yell at me if I say it's infinitely different from positive infinity, blah, blah. Maybe this line goes all the way around and wraps around the entire universe and then comes back up
I
here.
bet he's really
But
handsy
as far
with
as
the
I'm
female
concerned,
students.
if you come in from one direction, you get one answer.
Thinks he's
if you come in
hilarious
from the
and
other direction,
charming.
you get a different answer. You're going to the same place. There is no one limit of, as you get closer and closer to dividing by 0, there's more than one limit with completely different answers, and that's why we say it's undefined. Mathematically, what we would say is we say, I want blue this time, sorry. If you approach the limit as x approaches 0 from the positive
do the one
direction
about 0 with the
equals
power thing.
positive infinity,
No,
and then separately down
0
here,
to the power
1
0.
over 2.
This is what we're interested in.
The other thing that people get very annoyed about is when you've got 0 to the power of 0. And the reason they get annoyed about this is when you've got anything at all to the power of 0, you always say it equals 1. And when you've got 0 to the power of anything, you always say it equals 0. So what happens when these collide? And people, to be honest, argue different ways depending on what they need. More often than not, people argue for 0 to the 0 equals 1, in my experience. Although the video I did on 345 for number file, people in the comments argued that 0 to the 0 should be 0, which is of course equally insane. And I'm going to show you why you can't have this. And this is absolutely lovely. Because when you start with your number line here, so this is the normal number line, there's 0 in the middle. This time you're going to look at the limit as x approaches 0, but this time our function is x to the power of x, right? And we're going to slide it in. And in fact, we're going to have to do it from both directions. We have to come in from the positive direction, and as we know, we have to come in the limit as x approaches 0 from the negative direction of x to the x, and we'll see what we get. And obviously if they're different, then things are going horribly wrong. So if I draw in my y-axis here, this is where I'm going to be graphing x to the x. As you get closer in, and to be honest, the path we follow is irrelevant, but what happens is, as you come in from one side, you hit 1. As you come in from the other side, you hit 1. In fact, these have exactly the same answer. They both give you 1. And so you say, well, if it doesn't matter which side we're coming in from, if we can come in along the number line this way into the middle, or we can come along the number line this way into the middle, and both cases the function has the same limit, surely we can just call it 1. But it's slightly more complicated, because this is only the real number line. I'm not going to go into this, but the real number line is very boring, because it's one-dimensional. You can go backwards and forwards on your numbers. You've also got the complex numbers, and for that you need to put in the imaginary. So I'm going to put in, this is my imaginary axis, and so now you've got like this entire surface of numbers, and you've got real in one direction, imaginary in the other, and any single point on there is part of the complex plane. In fact, now there are loads of different ways to come in towards the origin, and you can approach it from anywhere on the complex plane, and then these approaches you get different limits. You don't get 1. anymore. It starts to fall apart once you go to the complex plane. And so this is why, even though on the surface of it, it might look like the limit should be 1, it doesn't work once you go to complex numbers. And that's why mathematicians still get very emotional when you try to say that 0 to the 0 has a value. In fact, it is still undefined because the limits vary.
How about
Fucking hell. Alright. We're going to proceed with that idea, because that's what the game wants us to do. I'll write it better. 0 to the 0, oh, hang on, to the power of 0 equals 1. The game thinks that's the case, that's the case. So response, x0 power of equals x1. Therefore, -2 with 0.13534. -1 with 0.36788. 0 with 1. 1 with 2.21828. 2 with 7.38906. 3 with 20.08554. 8 with 2980.95799. Two 2.71828. So we know whatever the response is has to be greater than 1. I mean, we could. It's a good point. Maybe we could do It's annoying that I can't have space. Euler's number? It's a fundamental mathematical constant approximately equal to 2.71828. It is the base of natural logarithms and the natural language of continuous growth. But how do I... Response x0 power of. So I need to know what to the power of this equals x1. Therefore, 1 is 2.718. So do I like the response is the response just this? Whoops. No, I tried this. 71828. Oh. Well, that was a rough day. Oh. 3.12. Early universe rock. Weird looking thing. Oh my god, 2 undefines. X0 undefined, 3 undefined. X0 equals 3. X1 undefined, 5 undefined. X1 equals response. Yeah, they did introduce 14 and 15. So x1 something 3 something, and x is 3. x1 something 5 something, x1 equals 5. x0 something 3, 8 multiplied, something. And our response was 24, because it's just 3 times 8. I need the toilet. This is complicated now. Huh. No. You can't have that. We can't have 3 with 11 on the same line. $14 and $50. 15 follows 14. They're a pair. They have to be a pair. You sure? Because it's here. Its response is in the middle. Yeah, but only at the end. You think it's brackets? Could be brackets. It's a good shout. You're right, because they're always in pairs. It could be parentheses. Good call. Is this a matrices or like a set? That's much better to look at, isn't it? x0, 1 with 2. x0, 1 with x0, 2. x1, response. x1, 3 with x1, 11. Could it be 3 with 11? Yeah. X0, we've got a new signal. x0, 2 multiplied equals x1, therefore undefined 0, 0 with 0. Maybe we put sequence? x1 equals x0 times 2 plus 1. So 17. Is that 17, I think. Oh shit. Is this 82 times 75? Shit. Sequence 0 x1, sequence 1 x0 multiplied. Is it saying that variable this, so because we start at 0, so that would be sequence 0 x0, sequence 0 x1, sequence 1 x0, sequence 1 x1. So if it's saying sequence 0 x1 is 2 and sequence 1 x0 is 7, multiplied equals 14. Yeah, okay. Alright, so it's saying like element 1. So it's like element 3 in sequence 0 would be like, let's say it was 1, 2, 3. Element 3 would be 3. Undefined, ah, Jesus. Undefined, 0, sequence 0, 1 with 2, with sequence 1, 3 with 5. Undefined, sequence 0, 2 with 3, with sequence 1, 8 with 7. What if this is set? Or array? Let's try set. I actually kind of do like this. Maybe we have to type all that out. Set 0 doesn't equal 0. Oh yeah, it does equal set 2. You're right. Set 0 sequence 0 with sequence 1. Set 1 sequence 0 with sequence 2. Set 2 sequence 4 with sequence 3. Alright, I wish I could say that I want set to have a space, and then a number, and then a new line. Break on double. Set 1 equals set 3. Set 1 is equal to set 3. So set 3 is sequence 0 with sequence 2. Shit. Set 0, sequence 0, 0 with 0, with sequence 1, 0 with 5. Set 0, something undefined, equals 5. It looks like sum of, or like adding up all the things in a set. I don't know what you'd call that. Compiled, totaled.
Is that fighting? Fighting?
Oh. No. Oh dear. No, it's not compiled. I'm gonna try something here. No. So we've got a 0, a 0, a 0, and a 5, and undefined of that set equals 5. Then we've got 1, 0, 8, 0, and then that blah 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 equals 8. And then we've got 2 and 2, 2 and 3 equals what? So what are we doing with this to get this number, and with this to get that number? Is it 0? So x squared to the power of, so variable squared so the sum of x squared plus y squared equals z squared. So if x0 equals 5, squared is 25 plus 144. Uh, 169. No, I'm an idiot. A squared plus b squared equals c squared. That's it, isn't it? So no, so the answer is, what's the square root of 169? Isn't that right? Where's the button for that? I thought it was like squirt or a funny symbol. Why can't I see square root on here? Why can't I find square root? What am I looking at here? Why can't I find the square root symbol on my calculator on the desktop? It's that tick symbol and I can't fucking see it. Am I going mad here, guys? Help me out. I'm very stupid. This is my calculator. Where is the square root function on here? Am I just not seeing it? Is that it? That one, isn't it? 13. Okay, thank you now. Oh, what am I doing? But 0 with 0, 3 with 4. Set subtract. Set zeros, set subtract equals. I thought it would be 3 minus 0 and 4 minus 0. Or would it be 4 minus 3 minus 0 minus 0? You can't just say a number. I thought we were, when it's set subtract, we're subtracting one thing from another within that set. But are we just subtracting everything within that set? So we're minus 0, minus 0, minus 3, minus 4. So we're minus 7. So set subtraction is actually when you have a set A, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and set B is 4, 5, 6, 7. If you do set A minus set B, you take the elements in A and remove the shared numbers. So you would end up with set A minus set B equals 1, 2, 3. That's what it says. But this is not set subtraction, is it? This is different. This is a single set. And we're then doing something to it that equals something. I don't know if set subtract is right, you know, guys. When was the first time we saw it? Introduced in 85. maybe it's not set. Maybe it's like array or matrix. Because it's not a set, is it? It's more like a matrix where you've got pairs. Isn't that right? Distance of vectors? So that wouldn't be sequence? Would that be coordinates? Or pair? If we turn that to like matrix instead of set. Is that a matrix? I think we've buggered ourselves here. You got me. It's not right, is it? The names of these things: vector, coords, and set, subtract. It's not 0, but unfortunately I don't know how this works. This is not... This is for finding the distance. This is distance, isn't it? Yeah. This is distance. What would you call point? So we would call line 0 distance equals 8. Or would that be hypotenuse 0? So point 0 is 4 minus 0, 4 and 0 squared is 16. And God, I'm so stupid. Let's try line. So line 0 distance equals 8. Line 0 consists of point 0, which is 4 and 0. On a, like if we're looking at it on a graph, I guess. 4 and 0. So we've got the result. If it's line 0, we're talking about, that's like the hypotenuse, isn't it? Would it be triangle 0? No. And maybe distance is hypotenuse. I reckon this could be triangle. Well, I'm trying to spell hypotenuse. Hypo 10 use. Hypo 10 use, yeah. I'm just thinking, if the hypotenuse is 8, we can work backwards and figure out... That's 8. That's C. And this is A and B. But it can't, this can't be right. Yeah, I've wanted this to be a comma, but then we don't have anything for this separator. We could do this. Oh, because we've already got a full stop. We made a complete cock of this. We've really fucked this up. Thought it was onto something. It's not triangle and it's not hypotenuse, it's something else, isn't it? For it to equal 8, I mean, how does that... This doesn't make any sense, does it? I mean, this has to be about lines and distances. Line 0 length equals 8. Line 0, point 0, forward 0, with point 1. X minus... So it's 4 minus 0 squared is 8. So if I put 4, we end up with 8. Damn it! Oh, could we have a negative number here? That wouldn't affect the length. Because 4 minus 0 squared is 16. See, it has to, whatever this is, it has to equal, whatever this is the number I'm putting in here, which is like y2, essentially, on this formula. So the result is 8. If the first point is 4 minus 0 squared, that's 16. I have to add that to 4 and another number, that when 4 subtracts this second number and you square it, and I add that to my first number, which is 16, we end up with 8. I'm going to try this just to... Fuck! I knew it! I bloody knew it! I bloody knew it! I bloody knew it! Because I was thinking about it in terms of like just a box, but you're thinking more of it as coordinates on an X and a Y. So in order to have a length of 8, when the first result is 16, like for, you know, x1 minus x2 squared is 16, so I need to take away enough so that the length is 8. So the other coordinates had to be essentially far enough in the negative on the y-axis that the length can be 8 and the coordinates can still make sense. I can't explain it better than that because I'm an idiot. But point 0 is bang on our xy axis. That's at 0. And point 1 is 1 and 3. We're going to go to the whiteboard for this. In fact, we don't need to do that. So we've got, that's our origin there. So point 1 is here. Point 2 is 1, 2 down here. Point 3 is here. And point 4 is way out there. 8 with 8 is like way off here. I wish I could zoom in on this thing. Length of line 0 is 1. Line 0 response. This is some funky line. Can't line 0 just be 0.00 with 0, 0.1, 1 with 0? No. He's not gonna like that. Oh, it just wants me to say, which 2 points it is. It's 0.0 and 0.3. Oh my god. Well, that's square, isn't it? Or it could be shape. I wish I could zoom in on this. So shape 0 has line 0, point 0 with 0 with point 1, 0 with 3. That's one line. Point 1 is point 1 with point 2, 4 with 3. This is one ugly shape, and I'm drawing it really poorly. Point 2 with point 3 is 4 and 0. And line 3 is point 0 with point 3. A not shape. Shape 1, line 0, point 0 with point 1, 0 with 4. Hang on, let's just do this as 0. Why does this screen suck so badly? So, sorry. We've got 0, 0, 0 and 4. The whiteboard sucks. Like, absolutely sucks. Oh, I can't put this all in my head, unfortunately. Let me bring up MS Paint. Just give me a sec. I need to pay someone some money. Okay, done. Right. Right, where's my MS Paint window? Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this on my other monitor. I can't really share it, unfortunately. So we've got a line. another line. And we've got I'll write this in red. So 0.1, that's 0, 0. And then 0, 4. Oh no, 0, 4 is up. And then 0.1, yep. With 0.2, which is 1 and 4. Yep. This is a little rectangle. And 0.2. 1, 2, 3. Have I gone wrong here? 0, 0 and 0, 4. That's a line. And that one to there, yeah. And then we got 0.2. 1 with 0, yeah. Yeah. 1 with 0. And then the final one, line 3 is 1 with 0, is 0.4 with 0.0? Oh. It's 0.3. No, it's not. Yeah. Shape 0. Line 0 is the origin. 0.1 is 1 along. Broaden the definition of shape. So it's just a triangle. Shape. Would I just say... Oh, 0, 1, 2, 3. I forgot they start with 0. Counting like a human. Oh. You're right. My bad. I'm jumping ahead. Line 0 is 0.0 with 0.1. Line 1 is 0.1 with 0.2. Line 2 is 0.3 with 0.4. Line 3 is 0.2 with 0.1. So we want line 0, line 1, and line 3. I didn't even notice that. Well done. Good spot, Dr. Ackers. Guh. We got a new undefined. Okay, line 0. So we've got 0, 0 and 0, 1. Then we've got 0, 1 with 3, 1. I've already gone wrong. Line 0, line 1, line 2 is 0.2 with 3, 0, so we come back down. And then line 3 is 0.3 with 0.0, so that's a square. So shape 0 is line 0, line 1, line 2, line 2. Shape 0. Are we going to say square? Oh, no, no, no. What did they call it? The perimeter? Is that right? Oh. Is that what it's looking for? It's not the area. Or is it? Does it want to know the area? It's the base times the height. Maybe it wants to know the area. Yeah. Oh, wait. Line 0. It's the sum of... So we're adding together lines 0 and 1. And adding together... And line 2 length and line 3 length. That's perimeter, isn't it? I think that's perimeter. So we need to find the lengths of these lines. So that's length 1. We need to find the sum of these lengths. So that's 1, 3. So one is 4, 7. 8. Yeah. Minus 4, minus 4, minus 4, 4. So that's the length of 8. $12. 20? No, wait, I've done that wrong. So you've got to add up the length of these lines, basically. Because we're using these points more than once. So we start off at minus 4, 4. Point 1 is minus 4. So minus 4, minus 4. So we're way off here. Then we're going, staying minus 4 with 4, so that's 8. $32? $0.5. So these points form a square. Shape 0 is 0, 1, 1, 2, 0, 2. Okay, so shape 1 is different. By the way, I hope I'm just entertaining myself at this point. I don't know if anybody's even watching. Okay, so that's our square. Shape 0 is line 0, 0 to 1, 1 to 2, and 2 to 0. So shape 1 is a triangle. That's shape 0, sorry. We'll call that S0. So them starting at 0 is really annoying. So this is line 1 is point 0 with point 1. Then it's point 1 with point 2. And then point 2 with point 3. And then point 0 with point 3. So that's a square. That's S1. So, shape 0, something about shape 0 equals 0.5. And if the sides of this triangle are all 1... Oh no, we want to look at geometry. 2D geometry. Can't be radius. No 0.5. Something about this. So the shape 0 is a triangle where each side is length 1. But something that we do to this equals 0.5. How could an area be 0.5? The area is the base times the height divided by 2. So actually, if the base is 1 and the height is 1, that's 1 times 1 divided by 2. So that must be area. That's pretty nuts. So the area of a square is just base times height, I guess, I would assume. I don't know. Yeah, so that's just 1. You're right, that triangle does cover half a square. Not that one, because it's not a right angled triangle, but my right angled triangle is half a square. You know what, can you imagine, way back, someone had to figure this out. Pythagoras had to sit down and just write this down. What did they do before that? Did they just guess? kind of ugly shape is this? Point 3 is 3 with 0. This is just a square. No, this is a rectangle. And that's just 3 times 2, so it's 6, right? Am I going crazy? X 0 with 0? The perimeter is 20. X 0 equals what? Okay. I think it's 5. It's 20, right? Oh. My bad. I am eating. I got these from my corner shop, who always has some dodgy crisps you shouldn't be able to get in this country. This is some Lay's gesalzen mit ein picture of David Beckham. Ja, the football player David Beckham. Und you can gewinnen. Fantastisch Preis. So geht's. Aktionsprodukte kaufen, Code aus der Tüte eingeben, mit etwas Glück gewinnen. They're just Walker's Ready Salted. But wherever they've got them from in bulk, they've got them from Germany. X0. Shape 0. Line 0. 0, 0. 4, 0. Four with X0. 0.2, 4.3 with 0.0, shape 0, area equals 12, shape 0, perimeter equals 16, I think. Damn it! So, if the area is 12, area of our rectangle is the base times the height. The area is 12. Then the perimeter has to be the base times the height equals 12. That could be like 6 times 2. So how does the perimeter not equal 16? Area equals the base times the height. And if that, for that to be 12, wouldn't the area, the base would have to be like 2, and the height would have to be 6. And the perimeter therefore would have to be like 6 and 6 and 2 and 2. Which is 16. Am I going crazy? It could be 3 times 4. Maybe it's 14 then. Yeah, fuck, I'm such a donut. The perimeter is 20. The perimeter is 20. The area equals the base times the height. We'll just draw this one out. Six with X. Interesting. The perimeter is 20. The base is 6. 6 times what equals 20? Six times 3.3? Which means the area would be... Oh. No, the perimeter is 20. Which is just the total of all the things. So if we've got a height of 6... 6, 6, that's 12. But no, that's 6. Which means that is 6, 12, that's 4. So it's 4 times 6, 12, 18, 24. Lummy. Two to the power of 0.5 equals x0. So isn't that, is that 1? This is 8 points. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but 2 to the power of 0.5 is 1. Have I got that completely wrong? It's not 1. I'm so bad at maths. It's 1.41. Oh, it's that number. Okay, that's a big number. That is completely wrong, thank you. I don't know why it's 1.4142. I feel like 2 to the power of 0.5 just means multiplying 2 by half. Area equals a side to the power of 2 times this big number. This is never gonna be it. Man. Well, let's first see if this is a regular-sided octagon. If it's not, I mean, we're just screwed, aren't we? It's what number you have to multiply by itself to get to. So, sorry, 2 to the power of 0.5. Explain that to me. I don't understand that at all. I thought that 2 times 2 to the power of 4 was 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. So why does 2 to the power of 0.5 equal 2.000000001? What's that random 1 doing there? What if we just did this? So if I multiply 1.41 times 1.41, I get 2. Roughly. Just off. Okay, that makes some sense. So x is equal to this big number here, x0. Which means 0.0 is 2 with 0, and then we come out 1.41, and then we go 0 with 2, it's down, and then we go 1.41 with 1.41, and then we come minus 2 with 0. Yeah, so it is a octagon. No. It's one of these. Yeah. So it wants the area, which is a side to the power of 2 times that number. Is that right? Fuck off! That's right! Oh no, it's that. That's what I put. That's what I just put. It didn't like it. I mean, these 3 points here are describing this. If we assume that the x and y axis is roughly like that. So we start off at 2 on the y, 0 on the x. Then we come out 1.4 whatever. 1.4 whatever. And then we'll come down to... Oh no, this isn't right. Oh, we're going like this. 2, and then we come up a bit. And then 0.2 is 0 with 2. I don't think this is a weird shape. What is this? Just correct my thinking here if I'm wrong. The initial point is 2 on the x-axis and 0 y. The next point is less on the x-axis, but y is now positive. So we've made like a little line. And then our next line is back on the x-axis at 0, but we're up on the y. Then we're coming minus on the x-axis. This is definitely this shape. So we need the area, and the area is equal to the length of a side squared. Oh, no, to the power of 2, not squared. That's to the power of 2, isn't it? Or does that hat mean squared? Yeah, that's what I thought. So that's the length squared times 4.82843. But what is the length of a side? I mean, if it's an equal length sides, then it's 2. The length of any given side is 2. Or am I going mad there? Because the perimeter is just adding up all of the numbers that's the perimeter. But if it's an 8-sided object, where the sides add up to 12, that's 1.5 per side. So it wants me to round up, I guess. So is it actually... (1.5) to the power of 2, which is 2.25. And we want it times by that. Please, please let this be right, because my brain has melted. Thank Christ. Now we get a weekend. Here comes an absolute fucking nightmare. Watch this. Oh my god. Team, my brain is fully melted. We were playing that for 6 hours nearly. Fucking hell. It's really, really good. I'm definitely going to want to finish this. Excellent game. Loving it. Loving it. Thank you to the 3 people that stayed to watch. I appreciate you. I might be back later. I was enjoying Goon Dotes last night. So yeah, I might do some more Goon Dotes this evening. Fuck it. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Cheers for watching. Take it easy. Peace out.